Well, hello. Hello everyone on this cold January evening. As you can see, I am now back home at the uni accommodation. I'm I'm in a hoodie blanket. We're not going to talk about it. It's cold in here. Um, you know how it is, student accommodation. But we're here tonight to watch Misfits 20, Anthony Taylor versus Darren Till, and I'm very excited for this fight. As you might have seen, I made a video about it on Monday, um, saying that I think Anthony is going to get this, and I put a silly little Hope Court edit out, and it got retweeted by Anthony Taylor. He liked it, um, and then I managed to kind of wiggle my way, not through that Hope Core video, but I managed to get an opportunity to attend the press conference on Thursday. So I've had a very busy few days, traveling to London to get back home, and then having to book a trip to Manchester last minute to go to this press conference, getting one of my friends to come over as well to be my cameraman. It was very hectic, it was very busy, but it was very worth it. I got to shake hands with a ton of people who I'm very fond of, who I look up to quite a lot. I got to have an interview with Ben the Bane Davis. So yeah, it was a very busy week, but it's been a lot of fun. Aaron, hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, mate. Have you seen the interviews I've done? So yeah, no, I've got an interview with Ben the Bane Davis, who is the commentator of Misfits Boxing. He also hosts the press conference, which is why he was there on Thursday. But on this broadcast that I'm about to watch, it's going to be his voice, and I got to speak to him, which was really cool. And I literally said to him, if you haven't seen my video, I went up to him and I said, "Mate, I just want your job in the future." So that was quite funny. But yes, it looks like the broadcast has started. Excuse me. So, let's have a look at this. Yeah, no, it was a very eventful event. Um, I shook hands with Little T. I don't know if you know who Little T is, but he's yeah, you wouldn't like his music. It's very violent and vulgar, and it's like videos of him as like a 12-year-old swearing at people. But yeah, he slapped his opponent in the face on stage, and then used that same hand to dap me up. So that was quite funny. Anyway, let's get this going here. 7 o'clock on the dot. Here we are. Right, so the prelims are about to start. So, if I do say so myself, I think we smashed the timing on this. Right, so just as the broadcast is starting now, I wanna hear from you guys. Aaron, what we saying? There we go. But yeah, no, I am wearing the hoodie blanket because I'm tired. And I've had a very busy few days, and I feel like I should reward myself by doing my live stream in a hoodie blanket. Oh, also, um, just before I forget, I am releasing a vlog of my experience at the press conference, um, and hopefully it'll be out on Monday. We'll see. Stay tuned. But yeah, they're just introducing the fights right now. Well, the card. They're introducing the card. Oh, they're hyping up Manchester a bit. I like this. Talking about all the people who came from Manchester. They're properly hyping up Manchester here. It's awesome. They got a little compilation of Darren Till and Anthony Taylor. Nice. Manchester. Let's have it. That's awesome. Yeah, so in case you didn't know, this is taking place at the Co-op Live Arena in Manchester. That's why I was taking a train to Manchester for the press conference. But it's a non-pay-per-view event. It's not headlined by KSI, but it's the biggest arena Misfits have been in. Yes, the prelims have started. I think the prelims are live on YouTube as well, so you can watch it along with me for the time being. But then after the first two fights, which I believe is Bad Boy Chiller Crew and Cat Cat, and then Adam Brooks and Gavinio, and then it'll switch over to exclusive on DAZN. Ben the Bane Davis introducing the fights on screen right now. This is quite fun as well because I'm watching all these people on screen now, and I get to be like, I met them, I spoke to them. It's cool. Yeah, got the Coca-Cola to keep me going, not sponsored. Yeah, so just introducing the prelims now. They got the pundits on screen chatting to us. Okay, alright. Right, so if you're in chat, let me know your predictions for this event. I want to discuss. I want to hear what you guys are saying. I want to know. Let me know. Here we go. Putting the fighting names of the first fight in the corner here. Bad Boy Chiller Crew versus Cat Cat. There we go. Oh, but they've just called him Gareth on here. It's crazy. I forgot that Sami Hamed versus Ziggy Johnson was even happening, and I interviewed Ziggy Johnson. I feel kind of bad now. Back in Cat, never heard of either. Yeah, Ruben. One of them Bad Boy Chiller Crew is a part of a musician group, I'm pretty sure. And then Cat's just a TikTok guy, I think. But Cat was really funny at the press conference. Excuse me. Yeah, no, Cat was really funny at the press conference. So I'll back him just based on the personality alone. But yeah, Ruben, it's good to see you in chat, man. How you doing? Yeah, man, it's going good. Just starting out here. Finishing a very, very busy week with a good old watch party for this event. Um, and I'll see if I can offer much insight since I've met some of the fighters. I shook hands with the promoter. Dapped up little T for you, Ruben. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, definitely. It was so cool, man. Because he slapped Afghan Dan in the face and then he just dapped me up afterwards. It was really funny. But my cameraman missed it. Vin was on the camera and he missed it. So I've got audio of me saying, "Oh yeah, have a great fight, mate," but no video. But I shook hands with Adam Brooks, who's a GB News panelist as well. Undercard. So the pundits are just on the stage right now, hyping up the first fight. I think we're just a minute away from Huss introducing them for their walkouts. But yeah, welcome. Before we get this undercard going, I've posted 2 interviews from the press conference. I attended the press conference on Thursday, and I got an interview of Ziggy Johnson, who's fighting Sami Hamed, who's Prince Nassim Hamed's son, and then I also interviewed Ben the Bane Davis, who I can see on my screen right now, hyping up these fights. Um, the Ben Davis interview is one of my favorite interviews I've ever done. Well, I've only done 2 interviews, but it's one of my favorite videos that I've ever done. It's on my YouTube channel now. Feel free to give it a watch whenever you can. I'll have a press conference vlog up on my channel by Monday, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Right, they've said it's time. Tail of the tape. Bad Boy Chiller Crew versus Cat. Here we go. Yeah, heavy boys here. Bad Boy Chiller Crew, 258 pounds. Cat 246. I'll I'll back Cat. It'll be lighter, it'll be more nimble. I'll have more pace on his feet. Right, Huss is in the ring now, they're introducing the first fighter walkouts. There we go, I just turned the volume up for myself. Cat walking out now. I love the vibes from Cat Cat. He's very funny. Sorry, is my mic peaking a bit? I'll turn it down. There we go. Cool, cool. Here we go. So Cat Cat looking very calm. He just looks like he's chilling, to be honest. Like, he's just rolled out of bed and started walking to the ring. Gives a little smile to the camera. Is Josh fighting yet? No, not quite yet. Little T versus Afghan Dan is a bit later in the card. Right now we've got Bad Boy Chiller Crew versus Cat Cat. It's the first fight of the evening. Yeah. Do I know what time roughly? I would get... I'm gonna get this running order for you. Let me find this out for you. So we're on Bad Boy Chiller Crew versus Cat Cat. We've got this fight, Brooks versus Gavino, and Hamad versus Johnson. So it's in 3 fights time. Little T versus Afghan Dan. So I would guess around 8:30 maybe. I went to school with him. Oh, that's cool, man. Was he as mad at school as he is on his Blackpool Grime videos? Because I was at the press conference, I dapped up Josh, and he just slapped Afghan Dan in the face. It was very funny. He's blessed, yeah. No, he seemed very calm, like, but he had larger than life energy. I'm sure he's very good at turning it on for the cameras. But yeah, I've got my money on Little T winning that fight. But yes, the event has started. They're just the first fight. The fighters have just walked out. Huss just introducing them. Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely got that vibe. But he's very funny. He had jokes. That's crazy that you went to school with him, because one of my friends from school is like a huge fan of him. That's Josh all over to you. What are you watching on? I'm watching the fights on DAZN. But right now you can watch these first 2 fights on YouTube as part of the prelims. But then after those 2 fights, it will go exclusively on DAZN. And if you've got DAZN, great. If you don't, feel free to stick around. Anything to watch it free? I would try Stream East. That works sometimes. Give it a go. But if not, feel free to stick around. I'll give you some live commentary. It's like listening to football on the radio, isn't it? And we'll have a good time. Yeah, this first fight's about to start, so I got to lock in on this commentary. Can't find proper Stream East. Oh, I don't know then, sorry. Right, here we go, round 1.
Round 1.
Bad Boy Chiller Crew throwing the 1-2s. He's just spamming the 1-2, and Cat Cat's getting hit by them. He's not moving his head around, so he's getting caught by shots that he really shouldn't be getting caught by. Chin right up in the air, leaning back. Ah, Cat's getting peppered, boys. Ah, ah, ah. He's been given a standing 8 count. Cat was getting lit up by BBCC Gareth. Ah, man. He's literally just spamming straight punches, right? Standing 8 counts. Okay. Could have sworn this is pro boxing though. Why are they doing standing 8 counts? You gotta wave it off at this point. But yeah, Cat's getting wrecked. Ah. Bad Boy Chiller Crew wins by first round stoppage. That's crazy. Well, that's the first fight done already. Oh man. I'm sad now. Cat was so funny at the press conference. Oh well. Nah, very good first round stoppage from Bad Boy Chiller Crew there. He took advantage of the fact that neither of them had much experience. And you know, if you've not got much experience, it's kind of like the first person to land a combination will most likely win. The other guy, first fight, he's gonna immediately lose his composure, which is what happens to Cat, and that's the game. A minute and 33 seconds of the first round. Right. Good first fight. To be fair, not the highest skill level. Didn't last very long, but it was fun while it lasted. He's calling out Chase Demore. I know Chase Demore was like really nice, but he like I don't know how to describe it. You kind of imagine when you're watching people on TV that they're going to be like bigger than they actually are, because I guess they just got they have that larger than life energy, and then I see everyone in person, and everyone just feels a bit smaller except for Chase Demore, who's massive. Do I have a link for Stream East? Um, here's the thing. I'm watching it on DAZN. I If you can't find it, I doubt I'd be able to. Am I lagging? Let me have a look. Am I lagging? Hmm. Interesting. Right, hopefully I'm not lagging, but um yeah, I'm sorry mate. I don't think I could I get I'll have a look. But I can't imagine if you can't find it, I can't imagine I would either. Um Boxing, no way versus Sam Goodman, Dalton Smith versus Leaders, Dave Checker. Here's the thing, it's quite a small card. Like it's a non pay per view. So I don't know if as many people are gonna be doing streams for it. Okay, so I don't think it's on Stream East, but you could probably find a stream elsewhere, but obviously you can't guarantee anything. But I hope you find something. Yeah, they're just promoting Better BF versus Bivol 2 on the zone right now. I'm very excited for that card. That's going to be great. The fight that I was calling for in one of my first videos, Daniel Dubois versus Joseph Parker, is actually going to be happening. It's awesome. Adam Brooks versus Gavino being teased now. There we go. Adam Brooks on the pads backstage right now. He's looking very good. Yeah, very snappy. Yeah, Gavino doesn't look good in comparison. Very slow, double jab. Loading a lot into his right hand, but it's very slow. Stevie Wonder could see that right hand coming. So I think it might be a similar result to that last fight with an Adam Brooks stoppage. Let's see. They just asked Riley Roundhouse, "Are you giving Adam Brooks any chance?" And he just said, "No." No, are you giving Gavino any chance? Sorry, and he said no. Here we go. Tail of the tape. 44 years old is Adam Brooks. Fair enough, man. Right, Huss in the ring and introducing this fight now. Gavinho walking out to the ring now. Looking serious. Oh, here we go. He's dancing. He's not taking this very seriously. He's got a nice footwork though, dancing his way to the ring. He's got a whole dance routine planned out. What's this? He's got vibes though. Mams Taylor's on commentary. He said Gavinho's probably on the piss last night in Manchester. That's funny. He has to apologise for the language. Right, Adam Brooks walking out now. There we go. He's looking serious in comparison. Here we go. Here's the thing, right? When I speak to fighters, it's often like a kiss of death. I spoke to KSI on One Question Go, and he's not won a fight since. I was at the Anthony Joshua fight, betting on Joshua. He lost. If I'm at a fight or I interact with a fighter, they usually lose. So this could be interesting. Because I shook hands with Adam Brooks, but we'll see. Is a handshake enough for my curse to be transferred onto people? Let's find out. Oh, it's this guy, the referee. There's this really grumpy German referee. And he's really unintentionally funny. He's reffing this fight. Gavinho being introduced right now. There we go. He's got a game face on now. Yeah, Gavin Brooks looking serious. He's trained for this. He's annoyed after that King Kenny loss. Here we go. Oh, and he's raising money for a children's hospital, donating his purse. That's so nice. I didn't know Adam was doing that. Oh, if I knew that, I would have said something really nice to him when I shook his hand. I got big respect for that. Right. Here we go. Gotta get this timer ready. First round, let's go.
Round 1.
Adam Brooks takes center ring immediately, throws a 1-2 on Gavinho. Gavinio trying to throw short hooks. Backing up Adam Brooks. Adam landing more meaningful shots, though. I think his composure's already been lost a little bit. But Adam Brooks has given him a chance. Nice uppercut by Adam Brooks. Same uppercut that knocked out Gladiator Rhino. Yeah, Gavinio's taking these shots nicely, but he's not blocking them. He's blocking them with his face. He's just taking a nasty right uppercut. Taking a step back now. He puts his head down and just throws punches. Referees just said put the head up. Looks like Gavinio's already exhausted. Is he having an adrenaline dump? Oi! Gavinio is dropped by Adam Brooks. Nice uppercut. Gavinio's on the knee. Gets up at 8. Here we go. He tries it again. Jab from Adam Brooks. Nice left hook. Changes the angle. They clinch and they are separated, and we continue. Here we go. Jab from Adam Brooks. Another jab from Adam Brooks. And another jab. 1-2. Adam's not really being defensively responsible, but he doesn't need to be. Gavinio yells, "Come on!" Lands him with a shot as the ref's separating them. Uh-oh. Ref gives him a warning. Jab from Adam Brooks. And another one. And another one. Massive overhand right from Gavinio. He swings so much that it takes him off his feet. It lands, but it doesn't do much damage because there's no technique with it. Nice stiff right hand lands from Gavinio, though. Adam realizes that maybe he should be a bit more defensively responsible. But he throws in his counter by Adam Brooks. We've got a bit more time on this clock. I'll pause it for the time being. Gavinio just throws a headbutt. Gavinio throws a headbutt. And that's the end of the round. Gavinio's annoyed. Seems like he's just annoyed that he's losing, to be honest, though. Right, but he survives the first round. Let's see what his corner can say to him. Referee says, chin down. Nice. There's a left hook that dropped Gavinio. Uppercut left hook. A nice straight right from Gavinio, though, on the replays.
Round 2.
Round 2, here we go. Jab from Adam Brooks. Doubles it up. And another one. Jab uppercut. He's spamming the left hooks. He's threw like 3 left hooks. Now this is getting really scrappy. Gavinio's hands are right down. Just goes in and throws as hard as he can. Looks at the floor. Head down, hands up. Gavinio, he's not got much technique, but he's game. And then Gavinio tries to take a timeout. Oh, he's Gavino's given up, waved off. A booze echoing through the arena right now. He's got a bleeding nose. I think he just got hurt quite bad. And then he said no mass. In just half an hour, we've had 2 fights. This is crazy. I'm always entertained, right? Because I watch a pro boxing card. I watch Fury vs Usyk, where a full fight, including walkouts, introductions, sponsor reads, time between rounds, the decision, like it can take an hour for a full championship fight. Whereas on Misfits, we've had 2 fights in 40 minutes. Both early stoppages as well. Good stuff. Right, they're going to raise Adam Brooks' hand. Well played, Adam Brooks. There we go. Well played. There you go. Adam Brooks, the uppercut left hook. Mean. Go bam bam. Yeah, it was an uppercut to the top of the head where Gavino gives up. Adam looks frustrated that the fight gets called off. Oh, well played. Adam Brooks very respectful, says fair play. Adam says a bit sloppy. Fair enough. Adam Brooks says Pineda or Deji. Says he's not got many fights left in him. 2 more fights. Let's go out in style. And he shouts out his family. He's promoting Knives Down. There you go. He's shouting out Knives Down. Fair play. There you go. Good man. Donating his purse to charity. Who's this? Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall's in Sami Hamed's corner. I wonder what he's recording. He's got a lapel mic on him. Yeah, coming off a great win against Regis Prograis. Giving Regis Prograis a lot of credit here. Here's the thing, I thought Regis Prograis retired after that fight, and then I heard headlines of him about to be fighting someone else. Jack Catterall fighting Barboza Jr. Final eliminator for a world championship. Excuse me. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder how full this arena is. It's the biggest indoor arena in the UK. It's a non-pay-per-view event. It was supposed to be Tommy Fury. I wonder how many sales they might have lost. We'll see. Right, let's start to talk about Sami Hamed now. We can see him getting his gloves taped in the changing rooms right now. Oh, you can see Nassim in the changing rooms with him. Prince Nassim in the changing rooms with the team of Sami Hamed. And I'll be fighting Ziggy Johnson, the man I interviewed. Ziggy Johnson told me that he's going to knock out Sami Hamed in round 3 and call out Fox the G. Let's see. Right, they're doing a little ad now. They're doing an ad for Frank Warren's The Zone deal. Nice. Nice. Yeah, yeah. No, that's very cool. Making a proper big deal out of this promotional contract. Talking about Riyadh season. Oh, showing Joshua getting knocked out. Multi-year deal. I made a YouTube short about this when it first happened. I think it's great. Boxing in one place, not paying for multiple subscriptions. Sounds good to me. Right, now, the Zone exclusive now. Oh, I think they're doing an ad break now. Playing a clip from the Ariel and Ade show. Ahmed versus Johnson. There we go. There we go. Doing a little ad break. Right, people, if you're here, talk to me. What's going on? What we saying? Sorry. It's been a very busy few days. Doing that press conference, traveling. Yeah, it's good to be home, uh, comfy, watching these fights. Ad break. Mm. Oh, Peloton ad. Here's the thing, I can't look at Peloton the same way anymore after seeing that Christopher Nolan clip where he was on a Peloton class and then the woman hosting the class, like the pre-recorded video, just roasted his film. I thought it was so funny. Yeah. Right, what time are we on? 7:53. So we got 7-0. We're back in the arena. Oh. They're doing a tribute to Paul Bamba. Ten-bell salute to Paul Bamba. Yeah, rest in peace to Paul Bamba, man. That's crazy. And he beat Mike Tyson's streak of fight wins in a year. Yeah. Um, that's nice of you, Ronnie. Here's the thing, right? If I if I put on the fight, if I show you the fight, rest in peace to my stream, bro. What? Who hurt you, man? Who hurt you? What did I do? Okay, let's get this straight, right? It's a fight watch along. If you have access to the fight, then you can watch it with me, so you can hear my commentary while you watch the fight, if that's something you're interested in. If you don't have the fight, then I'm giving you an opportunity to still be somewhat tuned in. It's like listening to football on the radio, right? So hey, you don't have to be here. I'm not gonna. Now I'll get my stream taken down. DAZN is really good at taking down copyrighted stuff. If I could show like a little slice of audio and snap my channels down. So I won't be showing the fight. Um, and like I'm not going to show the fight anyway, but you would have had a better chance if you had asked nicely. You don't have to call me a porky. I'm not a porky. Anyway, um, the game's the game. I can buy 10k subs for 50 quid. Mate, you could buy a DAZN subscription for 24 quid, but here we are, right? You could buy a DAZN subscription. You could watch the fight yourself for 24. Oh man. You're funny. You're funny. Cause look what I can do. I can go. Uh, uh, 24-hour timeout. Off you go. Thank you. 86,000 seconds. And there you go. You can take a report as well. Add that. Ziggy Johnson versus Sami Hamed. I spoke to Ziggy Johnson when I attended the press conference. He was very nice to me, and he gave me a few good answers. He said he's gonna knock out Sami Hamed in the third round, TKO, and he wants to fight Fox the G next. We'll see. We'll see if he can do the job. He seemed like he was very seasoned. He'd been in a lot of combat sports leagues. And, this is a massive opportunity for him. If he knocks out Sami Hamed like he says he wants to do, this could be huge for him and his platform. But here we go. Just walking out to the ring now. Not wasting any time. There we go. Now Sami Hamed walking out to the ring. And he's bouncing, man. He's having a good time. There we go. Sami Hamed 72% to 28 on the fan zone poll. There we go. Slinging Sammy from Miami. It's in the ring. I might be completely wrong, but it looks like he's got a LA Lakers themed outfit. It's like purple and gold, right? Oh, I might be reaching. There we go. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Ziggy looks like, man. From Rochester, New York. He's getting booed. Ah, poor guy. He was getting harassed at the press conference as well by Sammy's corner. I felt so bad for him because I was sitting by Sammy's team as well. I was sitting like on the row behind Sami Hamed's team, so I could hear them really making fun of him. Hometown, Sami Hamed. Here we go. I gotta remember these ring timers. Here we go. First round. I'm a cheer on Ziggy Johnson, man. Why not? Southpaw. Here we go. Round one. Both men take center ring. Ziggy throws out 3 jabs. He's backing Sammy up a little bit. But Sammy... Ziggy's been dropped already. I'm pretty sure it was a jab as well. Caught him off balance. Ziggy. Keep that left hand up, Ziggy. Come on. No! He's been put down again. Come on. Right, and Sammy's so calm, and Ziggy's just... He's very nervous. Oh. It's a slip, it's a slip. Accuses Sammy of pushing him, does the ref. He's been dropped, and the fight's done. Sami Hamed, round 1 stoppage against Ziggy Johnson. No! And his head's bleeding, he's cut. Poor guy. Oh, man. This has been such a violent card, by the way, can I just say. We've not had a fight get out of the second round. 2 fights haven't got out of the first. Like, what's going on? What's going on in this arena? There's a straight right from Sami Hamed that dropped Ziggy Johnson multiple times. No, it was a left as well. Right, we need to give Sami Hamed a better opponent here. Because it was Jesse Clark, and then it was Ziggy Johnson. I felt like Jesse Clark was better than Ziggy Johnson. Oh, yeah. Fair play. Lad, can I show? I can't show it. Unfortunately, DAZN would take down my YouTube channel. I wish I could. I think it'd be great if I could. But hey, I'm doing live commentary. If you want, you can stick around. It's like listen to football on the radio. I'll tell you what's happening as it's happening. And we're having fun here. Right. Sami Hamed. Round 1 stoppage. You'll sort DAZN out for me. Mate, I wish I could show you, but unfortunately, it's not something I can do. But feel free to stick around. I'm doing live commentary. I got these fight timers up here so you can get a feel for the pace of the fight and what's going on. We're having fun here. And you know what? You've come at the perfect time because the next fight is Little T versus Afghan Dan. It's going to be great. Alright, here we go. Sammy can't call someone out. Come on. Sammy refusing to do a call out. There you go. Good win from Sami Hamed there. Maybe not the opposition we would have wanted. I spoke to Ziggy Johnson at the press conference on the interview on my YouTube channel. Give it a watch. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of energy from Sammy, and Ziggy was just like quietly confident, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. I'm just saw the craziest pad work from Afghan Dan. He like launched a flying knee at his coach. What was that all about? Hey, hold on. I'm gonna turn my camera off because I want to take this jumper off. I don't want to show too much. Yep, not for free. Right, here we go. It's just been over an hour on Little T and Afghan Dan already. These Misfits fights, lightning fast. So they're just on a little ad break right now. Little ad break going on. Right, people. If you're here, let me know. If you're in chat, let me know who do you think's gonna win this main event. And then also, Little T and Afghan Dan are next. Let me know who you got on that one. I'd love to know what you guys think. Lots of ads today. Another one for Peloton. Jeez. There we go. Little T and Afghan Dan. I can't believe that's a fight that's happening on Misfits. I can't believe I've met Little T. I can't believe it, man. If you told me this time last week that I was going to be shaking hands with all these people at the press conference and chatting to these people, I would have thought you're crazy. In just a week. Mad. Come on, bring us back. Ah, oh, they didn't add for Ariel and Ade. Oh, fair enough. Right, we're back. Back on the broadcast. Little T and Afghan Dan. That's mad. They're showing interviews right now. Little T says round two stoppage in his interview. Is he gonna be like educated? Has he been training? He says he's training hard. Oh, I swear, if Little T comes out and he's like has decent level boxing, I will be so happy. That'll be so fun. What I really think is funny as well, I'm hearing Roundhouse Riley talk about what he's hearing about this beef. Like he's saying it and he thinks it's absolutely crazy. And when I was speaking to Ben Davis at the press conference interview on YouTube, give it a watch. Ben was telling me like he had no idea about Little T and Afghan Dan until earlier this week, and I was like, yeah, these, and I just said, mate, all you need to know is they said some crazy stuff in some music. And he's like, okay, um, but yeah, I'm excited for this one, and some guys in my group of friends, shout out Ruben. I'll send him a message now, actually. Ben Davis said beef in Blackpool. Hey, I wonder if he mentioned Blackpool because I've mentioned it to him. Right, they're sending it to Huss. He's about to call out the fighters. 3 3-minute rounds. Exhibition bout. Hi, Ruben. Right, Afghan Dan walking out. Not wasting any time. He's not got a robe, he's just got a pair of Lonsdale shorts. Afghan Dan doing the McGregor walk. I think he's walking out to his own song as well. Might even be a diss track on Little T. I can't believe this is about to happen. Like Ruben, back when we were watching memulous videos when we were 12 to now. Isn't it mad? Little T walking out. Da, 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 da. Right, so Little T, he's got the silver shorts, white t-shirt on. Yeah. 61% of the DAZN fan zone favour Little T in this fight. Ruben, who've you got? Little T or Afghan Dan? Yo, Little T and Afghan Dan walking out to the ring right now. You've come at a great time. I'll give you my live commentary on this one. It's going to be great. Little T, yeah, here's the thing, right? Whenever I've favoured a fight to win and I've actually been there, or I've spoken to a fighter, they've lost. The only man who's been exempt from the Benny Battlecast curse is Fabio Wardley, right? But actually, no, that's not true, because I shook hands with Adam Brooks and he won. But I did dap up Little T, and if I speak to someone, it usually means they lose. But we'll see. I have Little T winning this one, to be fair. But yeah, Ruben, the guy who I did an interview with, Ziggy Johnson, he just got deleted in round 1 in the last fight. So that was sad, but the game's a game. Right, in-ring introduction for Afghan Dan now. Logan Paul's editor is in his corner. That's funny. Afghan Dan. There we go. Afghan Dan getting booed. Oh. This is crazy. I can't believe I'm seeing Little T in a ring right now. Little T. He's getting cheers. The Co-op Live Arena favour Little T right now. Right, I've got to remember to get this timer started correctly. Three rounds. You ready, Ruben? You ready? It's literally about to start now. Here we go. Round 1's just begun.
Round 1.
Both men take centre ring. Little T throws 2 hooks. Afghan Dan does a full spin. Afghan Dan is doing like the Cinderella spin. Referee breaks them apart. Tells Afghan Dan to stop spinning. They continue. Little T in southpaw. Afghan Dan doesn't have much of a stance. Afghan Dan's rocked! Afghan Dan is rocked! Afghan Dan gets a standing 8 count. Right. Referees finish the standing 8 count. We continue. Little T in orthodox now. Right, so Little T threw a 1-2, and then Afghan Dan took the right hand on the back of the head mid-spin. Oh, Little T's lighting him up. Right. Ah. Afghan Dan needs to stop spinning, right? Because the ref is gonna disqualify him in a sec. Referee's warning him one more time. Little T throws a big left hook. A big 1-2. And mixes it up to the body. He charges up the strongest right hand he can. It lands. Afghan Dan jumps in. Doesn't land anything. But Little T looks tired now. Deep breath from Little T. Afghan Dan spins again. Referee says one more time, we're done. No more spinning. Little T throws a 1-2. Little T throws another 1-2. The right hand lands clean on Afghan Dan. Little T's lighting him up. Afghan Dan throws a left hand out of southpaw. Goes back into orthodox. Little T throws a 1-2. Oh my goodness. Right, they're both exhausted now. Little T throws a big 1-2. And they trade jabs. Afghan Dan tries walking in and doing something from close range. Little T just jabs him away. Both have their hands right by the sides, right down. No defensive techniques are being employed whatsoever. Afghan Dan gets hit in the back of the head again. Referee just gives up. He said, just fight. Little T looks exhausted. Little T blows a big breath, lands a southpaw jab on Afghan Dan, and another one. Round 1 is done. Afghan Dan was walking to Little T's corner. I can't believe what I just watched, man. Yeah, so literally, as soon as the first round starts, Afghan Dan goes for a spinning back fist. It lands the spinning back fist. Literally, the first thing Afghan Dan does beginning of the round is he throws a spinning back fist and it lands, but then Little T lights him up for the rest of the round. Good round from Little T. But Afghan Dan's kind of ruined it a little bit with all the spins. But this is really fun.
Round 2.
Round 2. I'll pause this timer for a sec. Afghan Dan looks no, Little T looks exhausted. KSI on commentary says Afghan Dan looks like he's taking a line of coke. Oh no, Afghan Dan is throwing shots on Little T. Come on. Afghan Dan throws a jab. Afghan Dan throws both hands. Little T frames him with the lead hand. Little T throws a big right hand to the body. Referee calls timeout. Takes a point away from Afghan Dan. Right, so Afghan Dan has had a point deducted for doing the Cinderella spins. Like the teacups at Disneyland. So if it goes to a decision, Little T will not win. Afghan Dan spins again. We start again. Afghan Dan needs a stoppage. If he don't get a stoppage, Little T's gonna win. Throws a good one too. Does Afghan Dan. Little T throws a blitz though, and it's a big shot. Oh, Afghan Dan's dislocated his shoulder. I can't believe this. Little T wins! Little T wins by TKO. Afghan Dan dislocates his shoulder. Can't continue. What have I just watched? So Afghan Dan just he tries to throw a shot. He tries to throw a right hand, but he puts everything into it, right? And usually you got if you're gonna throw a right hook, you got to bend your arm like that. Afghan Dan just throws his entire arm, swings his shoulder out of its socket, and the fight ends because he's dislocated it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he throws a straight right hand. He throws like a straight right hand like that, and he dislocates his shoulder. That's crazy. Little T wins the beef. Little T. Afghan Dan and Little T embrace at the end. The beef is done. The two embrace. They've said congrats. Ruben, talk to me. Talk to me. What do you make of this? That was crazy. I love it. The first time Afghan Dan does a proper punch, he just dislocates his arm. Little T calls out Bevo. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't believe what I've just watched. Little T, round one. Says he was fighting a ballerina. Wow. What have I just watched? Can't believe that. Is it Ty Mitchell next? Or is it Carla Jade? Excuse me. I need to see what Twitter's saying. Yeah, I'm seeing posts about the Paul Bamba tribute on Twitter. Um, yeah, it's a very nice gesture. I'm seeing footage from inside the arena as well. It looks packed. Fair play. Darren Till's just got a pull. What else? Yeah. I did hear some of the crowd yelling during the memorial, though. That was sad. It was a bit rude. Yeah, it's what I'm seeing some pad work from Little T right now. He got a bit of technique, you know. Okay, fair play. Oh, let's check these streams. Good. Good. My live stream is still alive. That's great news. There we go. I don't know who's next. I think it might be Carla Jade next. Or Ty Mitchell. Hello. What did you make of that Little T fight? It was crazy. I think Little T for not having done many fights, I think he had a decent amount of technique, you know. He's throwing combinations. Better than what Afghan Dan was doing. Spinning like the teacups at Disneyland. Yeah, yeah. I remember you, mate. What do you make of that Little T fight? Yeah, it was so funny, right? Because Afghan Dan, he lands the spinning back fist, but then he does nothing else but spin for the whole time. And then the one time he throws a serious punch, immediately dislocates his arm. You could not write it. That was so funny. I was laughing for the whole thing. That was so fun to watch. And Little T was lighting him up as well. Nah, it was fun. And what fight is they promoting here? Dalton Smith versus Billy Uzda, Diego Pacheco, Steve Nelson. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Real. That's so real. Right, Carla Jade and Melanie Shah up next. Big step up for Carla Jade. Fighting a bare knuckle fighter. And Carla Jade was actually the ring card girl for Melanie Shah's BKFC fight. So yeah, it's come a long way. The champ defends her belt against the BKFC fighter. But yeah, I think Melanie Shah's famous for that image of her face busted up after a BKFC fight. Um, I think this fight will be closer than a lot of people think. I would. Alright, no worries, mate. You have a good time. I'll be here. We'll have a good evening. I forgot to change the round counts on the last fight. Oops. I'll remember this time. But yeah, I want Carla Jade to win because I think it'd be fun. Um, I feel like the sensible bet would be Melanie Shah, but at the same time, when we've seen female fighters in the influencer scene cross over to pro fighters like Albert and Paige Van Zandt, you know, the influencer's done quite well. So we'll see. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I usually have um follow notifications on. So let me see if I can fix that. As these fighters are being introduced to the ring. Alright, let's get this all up. Yeah, I get you, mate. Don't worry. Yeah, thank you very much for the follow, man. Yes, I've got the Blue Yeti. I know the Blue Yeti gets made fun of a little bit by the tech scene on YouTube, but it does the job for me. Decent price, can't complain. Right, there we go. Melanie Shaw walking out to System of a Down. Looking serious. Carla Jade walking out now. Fair enough, man. To be fair, Timu can surprise you sometimes. Like, I see some stuff on Timu. I'm like, you know what? That doesn't actually look bad. I think that looks quite good. You can find some gems on like Wish and Timu. Like I watched the tech YouTuber Mr. Who's the Boss build like a cinema room off of Timu, and I thought it looked quite cool, you know. Anyway, the fighters are in the ring, scheduled for 5 2 minutes rounds. Where you can watch fight. Well, you can watch the fight on DAZN. You don't need to buy a pay-per-view. You just need a subscription. Or if you don't want to do that, you can listen along here. It's like listening to football on the radio. Yeah, man. Thank you. I'm trying my best. But yeah, you can get it on DAZN. I think a subscription's like £24. Or you can stick around. I'll do some live commentary, and you can listen along. I've got timers up here, and you'll get a good sense of the pace of the fight and where it's going. We got Carla Jade, former ring card girl and model, now boxer and Misfits lightweight champion, fighting the BKFC fighter Melanie Shah, who Carla Jade was actually a ring girl for. From Birmingham, England, Melanie Shah. Looking serious. I think she's on the older side, but we've just seen Adam Brooks absolutely annihilate someone earlier tonight. But we've also seen Ziggy Johnson get deleted. So, I think it's 1-1 for Team Old. We'll see. We'll see what we can do here. You sparred Carla. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, because I saw in Carla's last fight with Nikki Rue, she outpointed Nikki and made like a really decent fight out of it. Like the range is crazy. If Carla sticks to a jab on this one, throws the 1-2, I think we could be up for something good. But first round about to begin. Here we go.
Round 1.
Right now, Melanie Shah immediately pushes forward, throws the double jab backhand. Carla Jade takes a good right hand, needs to change the angle. Right, Carla changes the angle. Melanie Shah trips over Carla's foot. Referee separates them. And we continue. Double jab from Melanie Shah. Carla Jade throwing straight punches on the back foot. Double jab from Carla. Now they clinch. Lots of pressure here from Melanie Shah, the BKFC fighter. Referee separates. We continue. I feel like there's going to be a lot of fighting on the ropes in this one. Melanie Shah pushing Carla Jade back. Carla Jade doing a good job of changing the angle, pushing Melanie back right now. They clinch again. Melanie's pushing Carla back, but Carla's landing straight shots on the back foot, and then she changes the angle and pushes Melanie back. But on ring generalship, it's definitely Melanie Shah right now. But Carla Jade is really good at throwing shots on the back foot. Throws a 2-1-2. In the last... Oh, nice 3-punch combination from Carla Jade. Carla Jade still landing punches on the back foot. Melanie Shah's blocking a lot of these punches with her face and not throwing too many in response. Also, I need to fix these timers. There's only 10 seconds to go. It's a 2-minute round. Good shot from Melanie Shah. Right hand going forward. Okay, so I'm tempted to... Oi, what did I miss? Right, they punched each other after the bell. Right. That was a fairly even round, I'd say. Because you could say Carla landed more punches. Melanie pushed Carla back a bit more and looked more aggressive. Good fight, though. I'm enjoying this. Is there a big height difference? It's fairly even, to be fair. I think Carla's a little bit taller, but it's not the same height difference as there was between Carla and Nikki Rue. And we go for round 2.
1.
Right, Melanie Shah keeps pushing back. Carla throws the jab, circles around. Carla changes the angle, accidentally hits Melanie in the back of the head. They're chatting to each other as the ref tries to separate them. They're yelling at each other. Having a bit of an argument. Right. Carla throws a nice right hand to the body. Melanie throws the jab. Carla, once again, changes the angle, pushes Melanie back onto the ropes. Both fighters look very angry. Carla's chatting to her. It's 5 rounds. We're in round 2. Round 2. There we go. I need to remember the round count. Right, lots of holding right now. We're in round 12. Jesus, we're in round 2 of 5. Aye, Carla Jade takes a good shot. Lots of grappling going on here as they go against the ropes. Something happened to Carla's shoulder. She's trying to shake it out again. But she looks good now. The pace of this fight is starting to slow. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good evening. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Big right hand for Melanie Shaw. And Melanie throws the right hand in the clinch. These fighters are having a conversation while they're fighting, though. It's interesting. I want to know what they're saying. Anyway, Melanie's taking the center ring. Carla's continuing to circle around, doing a very good job of keeping that jab going. But I think Melanie Shaw is using the experience because you're allowed to, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to Muay Thai clinch and hit while in the clinch in BKFC. And Melanie's utilizing that in boxing. It's slightly dirty, but I know, man. Like, Carla had to shake out the shoulder. She felt something. So, I'd say the biggest shot of the fight has landed from Melanie Shaw, but in round 1, I'd be tempted to give it to Carla Jade. She outpointed her in that round on the back foot, changed the angle. The fight is very much comprising of Melanie pushing Carla back to the ropes, Carla landing combination straight punches on the back foot, and then as soon as she can feel the ropes, she changes the angle and starts pushing Melanie back on the ropes. And then Melanie holds on to her, tries to punch her while holding on the head, and then the referee separates. So, I'm tempted to say, around
Round 2.
I'll pause that time. Round 3's not quite started yet. Right, here we go. Right, Carla throws a double jab on the back foot. Melanie throws a jab and then a big right hook. Doesn't quite land. Lands on Carla's back. Right. 1-2 from Melanie Shaw. Double jab from Carla. Big shot lands from Melanie Shaw. Just in the clinch. Carla stumbles a little bit. But on the back foot. Getting her composure back. Carla lands a good shot on the way in. Melanie Shaw throws a big right hand. Doesn't quite land. Agreed. Because what's happening right now is Carla's getting out of the way of these straight shots, leaning back. So I think if Melanie throws those big right hands to the body, sticks her chin down a little bit more, she'd have a better time. But Carla Jade backs Melanie into the corner, throws a good combination, and another one. Throws a straight right on the back foot. Good right hand from Carla Jade. And another jab. Angle change from Carla Jade. Melanie Shaw walking her down. Decent right hand lands. A jab from both women. Yeah, definitely. I've trained as an amateur fighter and had a fight before as well. And like in some moments when I feel like I'm done, I just muster up the energy I've got, change angle, right hand, right to the solar plexus. It does a good job. But yeah, a bit dirty that round. Both fighters complaining to the referee. A lot of holding. I'd give... I wouldn't say Carla's dominating, but it's definitely closer than a lot of people probably thought it would have been. Yeah, because I'd give the round 1 to Carla. I'd give round 2 to Melanie. And then I feel like round 3's up in the air a little bit. I think these next 2 rounds could be very showing. I wouldn't want to be one of these judges. But just on these replays, they're both exchanging in this round.
Round 3.
Round 4. Pause timer for a second. 1, 2, 3. Right, Melanie throwing the double jab, circling around. Sorry, did I say Melanie? Oh, hold on, what's happened? Carla's been taken back to her corner. The referee has a problem with one of Carla Jade's braids. It's come a bit loose. Looks like a corner man in Carla's corner is tying her hair back up. I'm going to pause this timer. Looks like these fighters are going to get an extra little break here. Right, so the corner man's got the Empire Pro Fight tape out. They're literally taping Carla Jade's hair using sellotape, like glove tape, and they're tying Carla's hair in a little circle. I don't know what help that's gonna do, but and don't worry, I will replay that timer when it gets to 128. Right, Melanie Shah throws a combination. Carla counters. That's what I'm wondering. They literally use Empire Pro Fight tape on her hair. The same stuff that's on their gloves. Right, Melanie Shah doubles up the right hand. Switches stances, lands a nice little shot. Carla trying to work on the back foot still. Melanie Shah starting to land some cleaner shots this round. Carla tries to play Melanie at her own game. Hits her to the body, the clinch. Good right hand for Melanie Shah. Oh my goodness. Carla Jade gets a standing 8 count. That could be huge for this points decision. Jab to the body. Melanie Shah continues. A little standstill in the clinch here. Yeah, she got hit with a big shot. KSI says, look, it looks like Carla wants to give up. That's what KSI says. Yeah, so good shot from Carla Jade though, as she changes the angle. That's a 10-8 round to Melanie Shah. That could be huge for this points decision. And KSI says on commentary that it looks like Carla wants to give up. I'm not quite seeing that. I'm seeing a lot of fatigue from both women. But yeah, big shot from Melanie Shah. Right hand out of southpaw stance, right on the jaw. So it's an orthodox, and then she switches to southpaw to double up the right hand. Could be a stoppage that Carla needs, or it could be a 10-8 to even things up. The commentary are not seeing a solution here for Carla Jade. Melanie Shah standing in the center of the ring with 10 seconds to go in the break. Carla just got off the stool.
Round 4.
Fifth and final round. Referee forces them to touch gloves. And we continue. 1-2-1 from Carla Jade. Melanie Shah backs her up. Throws a combination. Carla Jade holds her. Throws a right hand in the clinch. They break. Melanie Shah follows Carla Jade back to her corner. She changes the angle. They're doing laps of the ring right now. Both women doing some good work here. But Melanie Shah has been on the front foot this whole fight. And has just thrown a good shot that's landed nicely on the chin of Carla Jade. Carla Jade throwing some good punches that are landing. Not showing as big of an impact as Melanie Shah's punches, but more frequently landing from Carla Jade. Throwing the double jab, the right hand on the back foot. Now they clinch. And a little exchange there in the phone booth. Not too clean, a bit messy. One, two from Melanie Shah. Carla Jade circles around a little bit. They're doing laps of the ring right now. I'd like to see a bit more control of the ring from Melanie Shah, the pro fighter. Because Carla Jade's getting away with running around here and throwing shots on the back foot. There's not much control of the ring going on that forces Carla into the corner. And she's being able to take advantage of that and throw shots, changing the angle. It's good work from both women. But it seems like Carla Jade is struggling a little bit here. They're in the clinch right now. Last 22 seconds, 20 seconds. Referee tells Melanie Shah to clean it up a bit. 1-2 from Melanie Shah. Carla Jade returns to the jab. Big right hand from Carla Jade. And another one. And another one. And another one. Massive
Misfits
right hand
20
from Carla
complete.
Jade. And that's the fight. That might have stolen her that last round. Good fight. I enjoyed that. Carla Jade had a massive set of punches at the end of that 5th round, but I feel like it might have been a little bit too late. I think it might be a Melanie Shah decision, but I wouldn't be surprised if one judge gives it a draw. So I'm thinking a majority decision to Melanie Shah. I'm going to get another Coke. Actually, no, I'll get water. I'll be good. Water. Right. I got the water. I've got Melanie Shah, majority decision. That's my guess. I think one judge might give it a draw, but I think Melanie Shah is going to take home the belt tonight. And no. It's a shame, I was rooting for Carla Jade, but the game's a game, the fight game. Anything can happen. No, it's a good fight. I was entertained. I was thoroughly entertained. But both fighters looking good spirits right now. Carla's doing a little dance in the ring here. With the Empire Fight Store tape on her head. Yeah, no, it's not a bad loss at all. She put up a good fight, fought till the very end. Big respect. I don't think it's a bad performance from Carla Jade at all. She made it competitive. Like, there were close rounds that Melanie Shah just took the edge off. It was not a bad performance from either person. And the massive jump in competition as well. Like, this Misfits lightweight championship was previously held by Astrid Wet, right? And she's decided to take on a BKFC fighter, who I'm pretty sure fought for the championship. So, you know, can't fault it whatsoever. KSI's giving a bit of insight ringside as to how he was planning to fight AT, but he doesn't want to say it. He's just saying he was an awkward fighter. Still doesn't want to give away the game plan. That's interesting. Right, we're about to hear this decision. Main event is Anthony Taylor versus Darren Till. Darren Till, 6-time UFC main eventer. Anthony Taylor, former Bellator fighter. 47-46 to Carla Jade. I think we got a split decision here. 47-46 to Carla Jade. 48-47 to Melanie Shah. Oh, hold on. We might have a draw on our hands. $47-47. The fight is a split decision draw. Carla Jade retains the title. I don't quite know about that decision, but fair enough. Yeah, yeah. I think Carla's pretty lucky to be walking away with the belt on that one. To be honest with you, I had Melanie Shah winning that fight. It was a close fight. I don't think it was a draw. Close fight, clear winner, in my opinion. So I think Carla Jade should be very happy that she's walked away with the belt today. I'd love to see a rematch though. Wait. Yeah, yeah. I'll definitely be live for the main event. I'm very excited for it. I want to see what Anthony Taylor can do with a big step up in opponents like Darren Till. Melanie Shah is not very happy in this interview right now. And Carla Jade just shook the belt around to annoy her. Carla Jade's getting booed from the crowd, saying not her greatest performance. Carla Jade saying, I'm just a ring girl, that's a BKFC fighter. No, she deserves all the respect in the world for getting in there. It's not her fault that the decision has not been maybe a proper reflection of the fight. Nakala Jade playing the heel a little bit here. Hold on, I'll turn my mic down a little bit. I can see it peeking. There we go. Yeah, Carla Jade playing with the crowd a little bit. Good stuff. I think Carla Jade should run that back though. It was a good fight. A close fight, but in my opinion, clear winner. But the game's a game. These decisions happen sometimes. I'd love to see what the rematch will look like. Main event. I think the main event will be in about an hour. About an hour. We got 2 fights to go before the main event. So about an hour. But I'd look out for this co-main event as well. One of my inspirations for coming onto YouTube, Wade Plem, is having a good fight. Okay, so this first fight that's happening next. So ad break right now, but after this ad break, it's going to be Ty Mitchell versus Tommy Hench. Ty Mitchell, I believe he was a professional, but then he got some jail time. He landed a fatal punch in a street fight. Hasn't been allowed to fight on the British Boxing Board of Control for 15 years, but he's back on Misfits on this different commission, and he's wanting to continue his pro career. He wants to be the first world champion out of Misfits Boxing. He's fighting a man called Tommy Hench, who is an unlicensed fighter, I'm pretty sure, who's known for his aggression and his southpaw style. I feel like this might be a fight to make Ty Mitchell look good. Ty Mitchell has had like my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is Benny's Battlecast. Same as Twitch. You can see the YouTube channel's linked in the about page on my Twitch. And I'd really appreciate if you check it out. My most recent 2 videos, I went to the press conference on Thursday up in Manchester, so I got to meet some of the fighters. I got an interview with Ziggy Johnson and the Ben Davis, who is currently commentating on this card, and I'll have a vlog out on Monday, hopefully, where you see me hanging around the press conference, shaking hands with some of the other fighters, with the promoter, Kalle Sauerland. It'll be fun. Yeah. And I do video breakdowns of boxing and MMA occasionally. I do lots of pro boxing content. I do the occasional influencer crossover video like I did recently this week. I think it's good stuff, at least. And I'm only going to get better at this kind of stuff. And I'm hoping I get invited to more press conferences by Misfits. And we'll make something big of it. I'll get these names. Oh, definitely. Better Be a versus Bivol 2 is one of the greatest cards I've ever seen. I'd be silly not to do a live stream for it. And I can't wait. The fight I'm most excited for is Daniel Dubois versus Joseph Parker. My second ever video on this channel is me calling for that fight to happen. So the fact that it's actually happening now brings a smile to my face, and I'll definitely 100% be live for that fight card. Because from top to bottom, it's just stacked. Like when Joshua Buatsi and Callum Smith are walking first, that would sell out an arena in the UK. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? I've counted out both Dubois and Parker. So I don't really know. If I had to lean towards one person, I'd lean towards Dubois. If we get the same Dubois that we saw against Joshua, I think it could be a devastating performance. But I think it will still be close. I think Joseph Parker will look good until the end. Like the Joe Joyce and Joseph Parker. It was a late stoppage. Last two rounds, Joe Joyce gets the job done. I think it might look like that for Daniel Dubois. In terms of the main event, I gave the first fight to Dimitri Bivol, so I'm gonna back him again to get the decision that I thought he deserved in the first fight. But we'll see. I'm so excited for it. Right, I'm gonna set this timer. They got Chase Samore on stage right now talking to the pundits because he got slapped by Tommy Hench, who's fighting next. If Tommy Hench loses, then it could be a fight against Chase Samore. But I feel like Tommy Hench is fairly high level for Chase Samore. I don't think that'd be a good fight. But I think the Misfits boxing heavyweight division is a bit slow right now. So we'll need to see. The pundits are favouring Ty Mitchell right now. And I'm tempted to do so as well. He sparred the best of the best. He sparred Tyson Fury. He sparred Tony Bellew. I'm pretty sure he sparred. Who else? I made some notes for the press conference because I was aware that I might be interviewing some of the fighters. So who's Ty Mitchell sparred? Dillian White, Tyson Fury, and Tony Bellew. He's been highly favoured by Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury as well. Wants to be the first heavyweight champion out of Misfits. We'll see. Tommy Hench, 40 years old. Um, Ty Mitchell, 34. Do I think Tyson Fury beat Usyk? To be fair, in my prediction for that fight on my YouTube channel, I picked Tyson Fury to knock Usyk out before the seventh round, and I said if it went to a decision, I thought Usyk could win, and I was giving Usyk that decision. I think that was in my opinion, that's another situation of close fight, clear winner. They both had good moments, but I think Usyk just had a few more, especially in the latter half of that fight. Yeah, it was very close. I will agree because I had the scorecard 115 to 113. So I had Usyk like 2 rounds up. I didn't agree with the judges giving it as far as they did, and especially the AI judge giving it 118 to 112. I had it very close. I really wanted a trilogy as well. I wanted Tyson to knock him out, and we get the trilogy, and then Tyson walks away with the Undisputed and retires. But now he's just retiring so he can get paid more to fight Joshua. Oh well. I still want that fight to happen, and I'm hyped for Eubank Ben as well. Really, to be fair, I I gave Daniel Dubois a lot of credit on his performance against Usyk. Like, I don't think he gets enough credit for that performance. Yes, he got stopped, but he was doing the right game plan. You've got to stop Usyk before the seventh round, in my opinion. And Daniel Dubois tried to do that, and then it just got too much for him. I think Fury flattens Joshua as well. I wouldn't be opposed to that opinion, you know. I feel like Anthony Joshua has, in my opinion, has shown more signs of decay than Fury has. I think Fury might outpoint him. Hope Ben knocks Eubank out. I don't think he will. Ben going up in weight too much. Yeah. To be fair, I just want to see a good fight between those two because it's a legacy fight. It's very much a legacy fight. Their dads fought twice. Yeah. I can't wait for that fight. Fury and AJ, Prime versus Prime. Here's the thing, right? I personally think that Anthony Joshua's resume is a bit better than Tyson Fury's because he took on everyone, and that's how he got the belts and he lost them. However, when Anthony Joshua gets hurt, he stays hurt. Fury's powers of recovery, on the other hand, are amazing. So, I feel like Anthony Joshua in a fight with Fury, Prime versus Prime, I think he'd hurt Tyson Fury. He might even drop him, and then he might let his hands go a bit too much, and Tyson Fury would outpoint him and hit him with a good counter, and it could be a tough day for AJ in the end. But have I heard about Tyson Fury coming out of retirement already? Again, Aaron, I need to hear the source on this one. I can't tell if you're joking or not. Already, I can't tell if you're joking or not. Right, considering I can't see anything about it on Twitter, I'm going to assume that you are joking. You saw it on Facebook. Ah, yes, the most notable source of news, Facebook. I think Fury's fight with Wilder makes his resume better. They both fought Klitschko. Yeah, to be fair, I feel like one of Anthony Joshua's only iconic fights is his fight against Klitschko. Sorry, man, I don't have a Discord server for you, but I'm doing commentary of these fights live. Ty Mitchell walking out now. I got these timers up here. It's like listening to football on the radio. But yeah, I feel like with AJ, I feel like Klitschko's his only proper iconic fight. Maybe Dillian Whyte as well. But I think Fury's trilogy with Wilder is properly iconic. How long ago did I start YouTube? I started YouTube like end of October and November. I'm currently taking a degree for digital content creation in London, so lots of social media marketing stuff, videography. It's a bit of everything. It's like film and social media and marketing all in one nice little package. Bit of web design as well. But yeah, it means I've been teaching myself some YouTuber skills. I'm trying my best. I only been doing this for a couple months, but we're hoping to go big. I'll remember you. I'll remember you. Don't worry. When I'm on DAZN calling these fights, I'll be like, shout out. Yeah, yeah. Right, so they're introducing these fighters in the ring now. Um, I think this could be a proper breakout performance for Ty Mitchell here, unless Tommy Hench ruins the plans. But yeah, I was at the press conference and I like it was because it was a private media event. It was like completely open floor. There's like no fence for for fans or anything because there weren't many fans or any at all. But yeah, it meant that I got to just walk past and rub shoulders to these fighters, and I walked past Tommy Hench, and he was huge, huge. Like seeing all of these guys in person, they all seem a bit smaller, except for Ty Mitchell and Tommy Hench. Ty Mitchell, by the way, getting a big pop from this crowd here. And I saw a few pros at the press conference here to support Ty Mitchell. Liam Smith, former opponent of Chris Eubank Jr., was at the press conference, so I walked right past him. But here we go. Let me get this timer ready. Ty Mitchell's first professional fight in 15 years. And this is going to be round one. Both fighters take to the centre of the ring immediately. Ty Mitchell fighting out of a southpaw stance. Tommy Hench fighting out of orthodox. Not a single punch thrown yet. Lots of feints going on. Angle change. Ty Mitchell throws a jab. Tommy Hench leans back, gets out of the way of it. Tommy Hench throws a jab. They trade. Tommy Hench throws the southpaw jab and it's a slip jab. He leans. Nice little southpaw left hand from Ty Mitchell there. A little bit of hesitation from Tommy Hench. Jab to head, jab backhand to the body from Tommy Hench. Doesn't quite land. Lots of commitment to these punches from Tommy Hench. This is the second time we've had an LA Lakers outfit from a fighter. Ty Mitchell as well has got one, as well as Sami Hamed. Both doing a lot of feinting. High level right now. Might be the first fighters tonight to feint. Which I think is quite fun. Ty Mitchell just throwing out the jab, relaxed. Just seeing what Tommy Hench will do with it. Tommy Hench throws a little blitz. Ty Mitchell gets out of the way of it. Very casual, very relaxed. Nice 1-2 from Tommy Hench, though. A little in and out jab from Ty Mitchell. Tommy Hench throws high commitment punches there. Ty Mitchell just gets out of the way of it. With the punches Tommy Hench is throwing, we might have a third shoulder dislocation of the night. Big body shot from Tommy Hench. Blocked by a shoulder of by the arm of Ty Mitchell, I think, though. By the elbow. Right, jab from Ty Mitchell. Tommy Hench catching these jabs on his lead hand. Usually you'd catch them on the backhand with the parry, turn the glove around. But when you're fighting a southpaw, the jab comes out the other hand than you're used to, so you got to adapt. Like an overhand left hook by Tommy Hench, countered by a big uppercut from Ty Mitchell. Ty Mitchell senses blood, throws a massive combination. Big shot from Ty Mitchell. Tommy Hench holding on for dear life. Big 1-2 to end the round. They touch gloves, show of respect. Good first round from Ty Mitchell. Steals the round at the end there. Good round. I'd give it to Ty Mitchell. So it's a jab. And then it was a... Okay, that's not the one that got him. Which is the one that got him? So Tommy Hench throws a jab. No, this still isn't the one. I'm loving the movement from Ty Mitchell, though. He's just able to snake around these shots. Tommy Hench tries to lean his weight on him, and Ty Mitchell just slips out of the way. Slipping and sliding. Yeah, big shot from Ty Mitchell there.
Round 2.
Right, we go into the second round. Right, here we go. Ty Mitchell throws the jab. And another one. And another one. And another one. Tommy Hench not responded with anything yet. He's parrying some of these jabs. And Ty Mitchell keeps on throwing that southpaw jab. Throws the 1-2 to the body. Throws the jab again. I love that Ty Mitchell's working off the jab. He's not too desperate to throw these combinations. He's setting them up slowly. He's got his hands down, slipping around a little bit, doing some showboating, holding on the ropes. There we go. Great work from Ty Mitchell here. Big southpaw left hand. Just a glancing shot with a lot of venom thrown, but just a glancing shot on the nose of Tommy Hench. Tommy Hench yet to throw a major combination in this round. And a big combination on the way from Ty Mitchell. Those 2 hooks to the body. Ty Mitchell leans out of the way of a right hand from Tommy Hench. Flicks out the jab again, does Ty Mitchell. Tommy Hench feinting by ducking down as if he's going to throw something to the body. I think he's going to throw a big shot to the head soon enough. Another jab from Ty Mitchell, just sticking to the jab because Tommy Hench is not giving him anything else. He can just throw the jab. He doesn't need to overcommit with a big combination. He just throws the jab, scores the round. Big body shot off the left hand from Ty Mitchell, lands on Tommy Hench. You can see Tommy Hench felt that one. Lead hook from Ty Mitchell. Controlling the ring, actually forcing him into a corner. We're not doing laps of the ring. It's not a track, it's a ring. 2 massive body shots land on Tommy Hench. It's definitely winded him a little bit. The nose of Tommy Hench bleeding as well. The 2 fighters touch gloves. Ty Mitchell calls Tommy Hench a warrior. Continues. Lots of respect between these 2 guys. I love that mid-round they can show each other respect and then keep punching. Alright, left hand. 2 really good straight punches. Ty Mitchell showing off a little bit now. Showing his footwork off. Dance moves. Nice little jab. Nice 1-2. Another jab. He's got that back left hand locked and loaded. Lots of feinting here. Lots of hesitation from Tommy Hench. I don't think he's thrown a major punch the whole round. Very good round for Ty Mitchell. I wouldn't be surprised if Tommy Hench's corner called this off. Because he's not had any success in that round. Liam Smith, ringside interview. Hello, Liam. Oh, of course, Liam Smith was there for Darren Till.
Round 3.
Liam Smith being very respectful of Anthony Taylor, but he gives it to Darren by knockout. Here we go. Tommy Hench, ready to continue. Tommy Hench still going. Double jab from Ty Mitchell. Ty Mitchell playing with him a little bit. Lots of confidence here. I love to see it. He did a little bow and arrow and then threw the backhand. Oh, he's having a great time. This is great. I'm loving this from Ty Mitchell right now. He's swimming. Oh, he's playing with him. He's playing with him. Tommy Hench biting at a lot of these feints. And now Tommy Hench falls onto the ropes, gets a count. Ty Mitchell damn near knocks that guy out of the ring. Right, he's had his count. We continue. I think Ty Mitchell has sensed the end of the fight soon. Nice jab. A nice one too. Lots of venom in these combinations. Another one. Tommy Hench running. He's literally running away. Gets hit by a big shot and he's down. Never turn your back on your opponent. The fight is over. What a massive round from Ty Mitchell. So big that I forgot to set the timer to round 3. What a performance from Ty Mitchell. I love it. And a big show of respect afterwards. They embrace in the corner of Tommy Hench. Love to see it. Love it. Joshua, didn't see your comments. Thank you very much. We're going to keep this going. Don't worry about that. Right, okay. I'm going to change these fight names. Yeah, so Tommy Hench was literally running away, and then Ty Mitchell lands the big shot. It reminded me of Wilder versus Zhang, though Wilder was kind of walking away in the other direction. Masai Warrior Wade. I'll be honest, mate. Wade by however he wants. I saw some footage of Masai Warrior on the pads. I was not at all impressed, really. Big respect to Masai Warrior for taking this fight, but I think it might be a big time performance from Wade here. But we'll soon find out. I'm very excited for it. Good win from Ty Mitchell. Really good work from Ty Mitchell. I was impressed. And I think he's a perfect fighter to be advertised on Misfits Pro. Experienced, high level, showman. Love it. And this arena looks packed, which is good to see because everything that happened with this fight night, Tommy Fury pulling out. Ty Mitchell's bleeding, not because of a shot he got hit with, but because his dad took his gum shield out and ripped his gum. That's crazy. Fair play, Ty Mitchell. He calls out Idris Virgo. Ty Mitchell versus Idris Virgo. The Misfits Pro light heavyweight champion. Idris Virgo. Oh, he's calling out Idris Virgo. He might get a face off here. I love this. He says it can't be anyone else. Idris Virgo. Yeah, they're facing off. I love it. Come on. Come on. It just says his performance was wank. I can't lie. This Ty Mitchell performance is better than any Idris Virgo performance I've seen. In all honesty. Idris Virgo versus Ty Mitchell. I really want to see it. I'd love that. Ty Mitchell saying, "Get in the gym, keep the streets safe. No more night crime. No more knife crime. Good man." Really nice message from Ty Mitchell there. Just promoted, getting in the ring, keeping safe. Tommy Hench says this camp was mainly down to getting the weight off him. He wants to come back. Doesn't want to take away anything from Ty Mitchell. Very good. I don't think we've really had a bad fight on this card yet, I'll be honest. I've enjoyed this card. Thoroughly enjoyed this card. And we got Wade next. And then we got a KSI fight announcement. And then we got AT and Down Till. Love it. Wade Plem. He's looking hyped. Here we go. This co-main. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. They got a hype up video for this fight. Yeah, so I'll be honest. I thought it was a close fight, but I thought I had a clear winner. I thought Melanie Shah should have taken that. If I'm Carla Jade, I'd feel very lucky to be walking out of that ring with the belt. I was expecting to hear and knew, but it's just one of those decisions. It happens in boxing every now and then. Just gives them an opportunity to run it back. I'm sure the second fight will be either better or it'll be much worse. We'll see. But I think I saw Mams Taylor on Twitter calling for the rematch, so we'll see. Maybe put that on the same card as where have that fight as like on the same card where Elle Book and Paige Van Zandt headlines. I'd love that. Elle versus Paige 2 headlines. Carla Jade versus Melanie Shah 2. Maybe not co-main, but on that card, I wouldn't be mad at it. Yeah, so here's the thing about the Misfits judges, right? They have judges that either they have like judges that do regional fights in different countries, or they have judges and referees who used to be world championship grade but got like demoted, or are like controversial. So this guy Ian John Lewis was the referee for Gibb versus Slim, and he used to be a world championship judge. I'm pretty sure he's done like he did Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce, but he got demoted. I don't know why, but I think it was a controversial decision. Give us Slim be majority decision instead of unanimous. Yeah, I was surprised by that because by the 7th round, I was like, if Slim wins these 2 rounds, it's a draw. I thought Gibb won both. But at least in the Gibb versus Slim, at least the right person won. But in this one, it's just a draw, and it's just kind of leaves a bit of a sour taste in your mouth. But at least the fight was good. And I'd be open to seeing that fight again. I wonder now, are they going to announce the KSI fight before Wade or after Wade? But they've played the hype up video for the Wade fight, so I'm thinking after. Gibb versus Pappy. I'd love the Gibb versus Pappy fight. Yeah, mate. Sorry, no Discord here, but I'm doing a live fight watch along. I've got round timers and stuff up here, so you can get a proper sense of the pace of the fight and what's going on. It's like listening to football on the radio. But yeah, I would love to see Salt Pappy on an Nissan Gibb. Alright, mate, no worries. Do I think any influencers beat KSI other than Jake Paul? That is a very good question. I'm trying to think of people in that weight class. I think Le'Veon Bell gives him a very good fight. Like the football pedigree, just the athleticism he's got, and the way he's translated it into boxing. Like he gave Uriah Hall a very difficult boxing match. I was very impressed. Discord link, need to see the Wade fight. I'm sorry, mate. I don't have a Discord link for you, but I do have round timers and some live commentary for you. So I can tell you what's happening as it's happening. I'll tell you what I'm seeing, so you can still be clued in. But unfortunately, that's the best I can do for you, because I do not want my YouTube channel being taken down by the DAZN ninjas. The copyright ninjas. Hidden around, lurking in the depths of YouTube, looking for my stream. But we're having a good time here. But yeah, I think if any influencer other than KSI beat Jake Paul, I'd say Le'Veon Bell. I was very impressed by his performances. He had a really good knockout on Social Gloves as well. Right, they're doing backstage interviews. I'll put a jumper on. It's getting cold now. Yeah, no problem, man. We're happy to have you here. They're just doing backstage interviews with the fighters now. Masai Warrior is talking right now. Masai Warrior saying Wade's just a body, just a guy in his way. Vidal versus Jake. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? Vidal said he'd only fight Jake if Jake beats Mikel Lawal. And I think Jake versus Mikel Lawal will be a closer fight than people think it is. I'd still give it to Mikel Lawal. I think Vidal's just a step up. I think Vidal would make a very quick evening of Jake. He knows how to pace a fight and he knows how to conserve his gas tank. And with his dad, Derek Riley, and Leon Mills in his corner, they're very good at changing the game plan when they need to. I was at one of Vidal's last fights at the O2, and he broke his rib in round 1. Vidal took a good body shot, broken rib, and he was planning to go for the knockout in that fight, but then he was just able to adapt, change the game plan, and he just works him in and out boxing. Throws jab, goes out, throws a 1-2, goes back out, circles around, and he was able to win the fight on a decision. Yeah, I just think Vidal he'd pepper him. But a fight I'm very excited for is Wade. Wade. I think Wade absolutely destroys Masai Warrior. With BJ Flores in his corner, Jake Paul's former coach. I've seen the footage of Wade. And Wade's an athlete as well. He's a former American football player. Former model, former actor. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good evening. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, here's the thing, right? I don't think Jake has majorly improved since Anderson Silva. I think that was the last big jump we saw from Jake. And then everything since has been a bit of the same. And then with Andre August and Ryan Borland, a bit worse, because they were major steps down. I think Mike Perry was a good showcase to see where he is. And I think he's a little bit better than he was against Nate Diaz, Anderson Silva, Tommy Fury. But, yeah, I don't think it's anything crazy. There's a guy in the crowd doing a crazy dance right now. He's very drunk. There's a guy very drunk in the audience right now. It's very funny. Commentators are talking about him. Do you think a lot of it relies on his trainers? Yeah, here's the thing, right? I don't think dropping BJ Flores was the right move because no disrespect to Theo Chambers whatsoever and Jalen Love. They're very good coaches, very good guys, but I feel like BJ Flores understood what Jake wanted to do and understood his style a bit more. There's not been a major improvement since. It'll be a sad day if Wade loses, I agree. Seems really smart now he sees the fight when he breaks him down. Yeah, I do look up to Wade quite a bit. He is one of my big inspirations for coming on YouTube, doing these watch parties, doing my videos. I'd love to see Wade win. And you know, when I was at the press conference on Thursday, I was desperately looking for an opportunity to go up and like shake his hand and meet him. Unfortunately, it never happened. He was sat like I was sat in like the middle behind Sami Hamed's team. Wade was sat front row with BJ Flores, and he was sat with BJ Flores, and then Amadeus Ferrari was with him, and those two are like really scary people. So I was a bit scared and I didn't want to go up to them. I was trying to find Wade on his own, but that never happened. But yeah, Masai Warrior walking out right now. He's jumping around, lighting his feet, looking good. My DAZN stream is okay. That's better. Keeps going down in resolution. KSR on commentary saying the upset for Masai Warrior is about to happen. I don't think so. I think Wade's gonna cook him. I think Wade's gonna absolutely light him up. I saw Masai Warrior on the pads and I was not impressed. But to be fair, like I was like there was a big crowd trying to get out of the press conference room, and I was like standing with Masai Warrior as the crowd were trying to get through, and he was so tall. Maybe. But here's the thing, right? Wade has been on stage before. He's done this stuff in the ring. Like, yes, he's not fought, but he's performed like using his vocals in the ring before to speak, to present, to do all that kind of stuff. He's been in front of big crowds. Now he's just doing something different, and from what I'm seeing right now, he looks happy. He looks zoned in. He's looking stoic. He's got a little smug grin on his face. KSI's on commentary roasting him right now. KSI says, finally, we get to do the breakdown on the breakdown artist. The two face off as this is so weird. I'm seeing Wade in boxing gear about to have a fight. Right, guys, I'm locking in right now. I'm locking in. BJ Flores in the corner. Face Sensei as well in the corner. 4 rounds. Heavyweight catchweight. Pressure under the lights. We'll see. He looks calm to me. Wade wins knockout round 2. I give it round 1, to be honest. I'm calling a Wade win in under 3 rounds. If he loses, I'll send you 100. Mate, I will. I'm not going to do anything because I'm yeah. But I think Wade's going to win by however he wants. Masai Warrior getting a mix of boos and cheers. Oh, Wade wearing all black. Knoxville, Tennessee. Flying out of Olive County, California. Wade Plemons, let's go! Let's go! Come on, Wade! Come on! Come on! I'm locked in for this fight. Come on, Wade. My DAZN keeps on going down in resolution. I can't believe I'm watching Wade about to have a fight now. Oh, it's Ian John Lewis refereeing this one as well. He's going to make some stupid call in Masai's favour. It was meant to be HS Tiki Toki. Now it's the Masai Warrior. Can Wade Plemons come back to Misfits on enemy territory and win his fight? Let's find out. And we're off.
Round 1.
Wade takes the center ring. Masai throws a jab. Wade throws a triple feint. Throws a triple jab. Gets out of the way of two of Masai Warrior's jabs. Nice short right hand from Wade. And another right hand from Wade. And another left hook. 1-2 from Wade. Jab. Oi! Jab to the body. Big right hand to the head. Another left hook from Wade. Wade thrown out that lead hand. Seeing what Masai does to it. Masai is throwing shots, but they're not landing and they don't have much energy. Big left hook from Wade. Another 1-2. Another jab from Wade. Changes the level. Feints to the body, jabs to the head. Big 1-2! Jab from Wade. Another 1-2 from Wade. Masai moves to the left, right into Wade's right hand. And again! And again! Wade walking him down. Countering. And good shots. Masai's shelled up a little bit here. But if Masai shells up, Wade's going to throw to the body. 1-2 from Wade. Throws another jab. Yeah, it's pillar to post right now. Wade looks really good. Masai's getting out of the way of some of these shots, though. Right, Masai lands his first decent shot. Wade is repeatedly doing the jab to head, right hand... No, jab to the body, right hand to the head. And Masai's starting to figure him out. But it was working quite a bit before. Wade needs to start throwing the hook instead of the straight right. Jab to the body. Wade's definitely investing into the body. Oi, good left hook! Wade missed a jab, just threw a left hook afterwards. Double jab from Wade. Right hand. Good first round from Wade. I'm happy. I feel better now. Yeah, mate, I wasn't worried. I didn't think Masai looked great. I want to hear what BJ says. BJ says you're walking him down. It's good work. Really nice right hand from Wade there. Really good work from Wade. Wade and Sensei doing the breakdown on Masai Warrior right now. Slowly breaking him down. See what I did there? Yeah. The breakdown. Anyway.
Round 2.
Yeah, good work from Wade. Here we go. Round 2. Masai comes straight forward. Wade on the back foot for the first time. Big right hand. A nice little right hand from Masai Warrior. Now a bit of an exchange here. Wade says, bring it on. Masai goes for the uppercut. Just misses. Jab from Wade. Another jab from Wade. Masai throws the right hand, misses. Masai throws the jab. Masai throws another jab. Wade counters, double jab. Masai throws the right hand to the body. 1-2 from Wade. Mean 1-2. Full commitment to the 1-2. Swing and a miss from Masai Warrior. He throws the jab. Wade throws a 1-2. A jab from Masai, countered by a right hand from Wade. Wade throws a jab to the body, gets out of the way, 2 jabs from Masai Warrior. Yeah, big shots. Body head. I think Wade could really use a angle change left hook right now and come back with the right hand. Jab to the body from Wade. Wade's head movement is really good. His defense is really good. Lots of really good fundamentals going on from Wade here. Really good right hand from Wade. Full commitment. Oi! Wade slips the jab and throws a massive right hand. Messiah Pinder's got really good. He's just eating these shots. Very durable. Jab from Wade. Till vs Taylor's next. Yes, we're on Wade versus Messiah Pinder right now. Main event is up next. Wade is just cooking this guy right now. Gets out of the way of all of his shots. Making him miss and making him pay. Jab to the body. Right hand to the head. Trade of jabs there. Loving what I'm seeing from Wade. Jab from Wade. Another big right hand from Wade. Masai Warrior stumbling a little bit. Oh, there we go. Good combination from Wade. Come on. Really good work. Masai Warrior holds on. End of round 2. Really good end to the round for Wade. Come on, Wade. Come on. I could see a stoppage in this next round. Right, I'm going to take a risk and refresh my zone page because my stream is constantly going up and down. BJ Flores says relax. Missed your round. Ah, it's alright, man. You didn't put money on it, did ya? Loving the look of focus on Wade here.
Round 3.
Here we go. Jab from Masai. Lands. 1-2 lands. Wade gives him a nod. Yeah, fair enough. Good job you didn't bet on it then. Right, Masai going in a bit more. Takes a right hand from Wade though. Not a big one. Glancing shot. Nice jab. You can see Wade start to slow down now. He does a slip and an up jab. Does Wade. Very nice. I love the slip and the up jab. I might just steal that, you know. Big right hand. And then Wade gets underneath the right hook of Masai Warrior. Really impressed. Yeah, Wade is starting to slow down a little bit. Well acknowledged by Riley Roundhouse on commentary. But so's Masai Warrior. It's fairly even. And there's a bit of an adrenaline dump going on from both guys, I'm sure. Jab to the body from Wade. Jab to the head. Masai goes for the double jab, can to the body. Wade gets out of the way of it, moves back, changes the angle, jab. 1-2, just misses the right hand, sorry. Oi, nice counter right off the 1-2 from Masai Pinder. Landed by Wade. How many rounds this fight? 4. So, a minute left to go round 3, and then we've got one more full round. Good fight. Give Wade all 3 so far. Two one. Wade is slowing down a bit. He is tired. He's blowing out big time. But he lands a big right hand. Well, it's glancing, but it's a big right hand. Masai's chin, I'm very impressed with. He's taken massive right hands from Wade, and he's still going. Nice right hand from Wade. Not much of a boxing stance going on from Masai right now. He's just walking. Wade's trying to keep the fundamentals going, although he's tired. Throws a big set of shots there. Wade senses blood. Throws the left hook as well. Keeps going. Wade gets out of the way of a big right hand from Masai Warrior. Good. Good work from Wade. And we head to the last round. It's 3-0 for Wade. I give every round to Wade. And that's not me like glazing him. I genuinely think Wade is cooking him right now. But I have to credit the Masai Warrior. I didn't think he would last this long. No, KSI is giving him a lot of credit right now, to be fair. He's given every round to Wade. They both look very tired. More so Wade, because he's been the aggressor. I think Wade could get away with coasting this last round. He'd get away with an easy decision.
Round 4.
Here we go. Wade's completely outpointed and outworked Masai Warrior here. Don't get me wrong. Completely outworked him. Yeah. Good exchange there. Big swing and a miss from Wade. Wade is looking fatigued. Nice jab from Wade. Wade takes a decent shot from Masai Warrior right now. Wade needs to hang in now. Down Till is on next. Oh, Masai Warrior lands a big shot. Wade having to shell up for the first time. Come on, Wade. Hang in there. Wade just needs to hang in there. Wade, jab and change the angle. Don't worry about the right hand. Jab, change the angle. Don't worry about the body. Just change the angle. Just change the angle, Wade. Come on, hang on. You got 2 minutes. Jab, good. Oh my goodness. Ah! Wade's getting peppered right now. No. Wade, hang in there. I know how Wade feels because I've been like that before. End of a long sparring session, exhausted, don't have any more energy, but you can see the person in front of you still going. It's an awful feeling, but he just needs to keep going. 1 minute and a quarter left. Body shot. Come on, Wade. Wade takes a big shot. Oh, Wade, come on. Referee stops Masai because he went for the back fist. 45 seconds to go, Wade. Come on. Wade gets out of the way of a big right hand from Masai Warrior. Lands a jab. Changes the angle, just like I said he should do. Good job, Wade. 25 seconds to go. Wade lands a jab. Masai Warrior trying to consider what he can do. Those combination, Wade pushes him back. 15 seconds, Wade. Good right hand from Wade. The clapper goes. Let's see what he does.
Misfits 20 completes.
Great fight. I give it 3-1 to Wade. Wade just had the adrenaline dump, left it all out there at the end of the round. Had to just survive the fourth, but I'd give it to Wade. Wade unanimous, it has to be. Dan Till is the next fight up. No, Wade definitely didn't win that round. I gave Wade the first three. I'd give Masai that last one. Yeah, 3-1 to Wade. I'd give it 39 to 38. No, would it? 39-37, sorry. Yeah, 39 to 37. Unanimous decision, 39-37, has to be. Loved seeing Wade fight. That was a joy to watch. Really good fight. I love that. Oh, imagine if they rob Wade. No, you can't speak that into existence. Surely not. Surely not. 6% of the DAZN fan zone give it to Masai Warrior. 94-6 to Wade. I'd be absolutely furious. Yeah. Very good fight. I enjoyed it. He looked awful. I thought he looked good. Like, his first ever boxing match, he had a bit of an adrenaline dump in the fourth round. He slowed down a bit in round 3. But, you know, his first fight, I thought he did really good. Good fundamentals. Stamina-wise, it wasn't great, but that will happen. First fight, he knows what it means to him. He left everything out there in the first 2-3 rounds. Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the fight night. I'm having a good time. I didn't even listen to what the scorecards were. But Wade wins, unanimous decision. Did anyone hear what the scores were? But Wade wins, unanimous decision. Love it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was saying 39 to 37. Good fight. KSI is speechless, says fair play Wade. He looked very good. He slowed down a bit, but he managed to survive the fourth round. Fair play. Just get in the gym, get on the treadmill, Do your high intensity interval workouts. And it'll be good. Get the cardio up. Fight HS. It'll be great. Wade interview now. Composure. Wade's giving credit to BJ Flores right now. 5 weeks of work. Only 5 weeks. Right, okay. He gives credit to Messiah Warrior. Iron Shin. Wade. Riley mentions Chase some more, and Wade says, line him up, I'll knock him down. Face Sensei looks really proud. It's really good to watch. Love it. Very proud of Wade there. Main event up next, Darren Till versus Anthony Taylor. The next fight will be a hugging fight. Mate, 2 MMA fighters in a boxing match. You're going to get some Muay Thai clinches going on. But with AT's last 2 fights, I'm leaning towards AT, to be honest. On my video on my YouTube channel, I said I have AT. He's more experienced in specifically boxing, right? He's been in Misfits for a while. He's studied the game. He's got a great team. David Dynamite Lopez. He says he's been training with Andre Warden and Amir Khan. I'll give this one to Anthony Taylor. But I just want to see a good fight. I think they're going to give us an ad break, though, for the time being. I want to see what Twitter's saying about Wade. Oh, it's 40-36 to Wade. Hold on. Who gave Wade the last round? Is it true that KSI is announcing his next fight? I believe so. I believe after this ad break, KSI might be announcing his next fight. Calla Sauerland's been teasing it all week. And Amadeus Ferrari was at the press conference. Apparently it might be him. We'll see. Oh, a notification. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the fights as much as I am. It's been great to have a nice group of people in the chat here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. And I'm very excited for this main event. Who you guys got winning this main event? Let me know. I personally have AT, but I'm wanting to see what other people are saying. Tony Bell, you here tonight? Crazy. Oh, this main event's gonna be tasty. I can't wait. Can't spell goat without AT. You know, I made a silly hope core edit of my prediction for the fight, my prediction video on my YouTube channel, and AT actually retweeted it, right? And AT was walking past me at the press conference because you had to like walk down these stairs. You had to walk through the audience to get onto the stage. AT walked past me. I was like, "What's up?" And I said to him, "What's up, AT?" He was like, "Yeah, good man." I said, "Thank you for retweeting my video." He said, "No problem." Yeah, he's even when the cameras aren't rolling, he's got great vibes. Can't say a bad thing about AT. Yeah, it's cool. Really cool. My vlog from my trip to the press conference. I'm gonna try and have it up by Monday. You'll get quite a few cool shots, alternate angles of the press conference. Me dapping up some Misfits personalities. Yeah, it'll be very good. Oh, they got like winner Wade Plem on the outside of the arena. That's cool. Advertising Ariel Exardo now. I need some Gibb supporting Wade. Um. Oh, Nicky Roos speaking up about Carla Jade. Oh, Ben Davis in the ring with KSI. KSI's fight is about to get announced. Come on, guys. Ben Davis and KSI are in the ring. The KSI fight is about to get announced. Let's get some hype in the chat, guys. KSI just laughs into the microphone. He's getting a few boos from the Manchester crowd. He's got a few cheers. "15 months since he was last in the ring. Since he was last cheated in the ring." To be fair, I had KSI winning with Tommy Fury fight. He's going to be fighting at the end of March. He's told the world he's got an announcement. What his announcement is... His announcement is that he doesn't have an announcement. He doesn't have a fight. He had one set up. And the guy pulled out. What? KSI says he's got no one to fight. Yeah, but the lights are going to go out and someone's going to walk to the ring, surely. Jake Paul. He says, who do you want him to fight? I want him to fight Jake Paul. Come on, lad. Jake Paul. Fight Jake Paul. I swear to God, just fight Jake Paul. I was 12 years old when you called out Jake Paul. Just fight. No, I was 11 years old. Why is Cam on Tony Bellew? Why is the Cam on Tony Bellew? Why is Cam on the little guy? The one who wants to beef Hasbullah. Luke Littler? No. He's got a cheer from the crowd, but he's not fighting KSI. I like that they're doing this. They're doing the celebrity cam when KSI's trying to find an opponent. Big Zoo. Many men have started playing. Oh, it's an old man with a walking stick. He's making fun of Jake Paul. He's making fun of Jake Paul. They've got an old man with a cane walk into the ring because he wants to fight KSI. He's smacking the ropes with his cane. I swear, just fight Jake Paul. Jake Paul. Jake Paul, please. Who is this? Who are you? Wayne Ridge. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, he's pushed him though. Here's the thing, right? I don't know why KSI made a joke about Jake Paul fighting old men. This dude's literally got grey hair. Who is this guy? Wayne Bridge. He's getting booed right now. I don't. March 29th. It's getting booed. The fight's getting booed. Ben Davis announces KSI versus Wayne Bridge, 29th of March. And it's getting booed big time. Wait, hold on. I heard the Undertaker bell. Ah. I don't care about this fight though. Who is Wayne Bridge? Am I dumb? Do I live under a rock? I'm not I'm not a football fan, so is that what I'm missing? Who is Wayne Bridge, guys? Help me. I need you guys to help me here. Who is Wayne Bridge? Sorry, excuse me. Who who is it? Who is Wayne Bridge? I'm so confused. What's Twitter saying? Because that fight just got booed. Everyone's still hyping up Wade here. Oh, I'm. Oh. Leon Wills just tweets, that was a prank, right? Oh, Tony Bellew's on the broadcast. Ah, man, I'm disappointed to be honest. Wayne Bridge, footballer. Yes, guy. I don't understand. So they bring an old man with a cane out to the ring to make fun of Jake Paul for fighting old people, old retired MMA fighters. So they say, right, yes, let's fight a 44-year-old retired footballer. I don't get it. I don't. And I want to be excited about KSI fighting. I really want to be excited about KSI fighting. But I just don't understand. Am I missing something, guys? I need to know. Why is KSI fighting a retired football player? Well, um, I know. Like, why? Why would you bring an old man with a cane to the ring to make fun of Jake Paul, and then actually bring out a retired 44-year-old football player? It makes no sense. A retired 44-year-old football player, I'd argue, is much worse than 39-year-old Tyron Woodley. He's fighting someone who was older than Tyron Woodley when Jake fought him. Oh, I want to be excited about KSI fighting, but who is Wayne Bridge? Who is that? And like him, I genuinely thought it was a joke. Genuinely thought it was a joke. And then Ben Davis announced it, and I was just deflated. Like the fans in the arena were booing it as well. Honestly, genuinely, when they brought out the old man to make fun of Jake Paul, I thought they were going to have Jake Paul come out to the ring, but I guess not. But it doesn't matter now. They're showing the tail of the tape for this main event. A real fight between two actual fighters. And not a fighter versus a retired football player. I'm a fan of KSI, right? I'm a big fan of KSI. I went on One Question Go one time, and I asked him a question about Derek Chisora, right? I was at this press conference, But why is he fighting Wayne Bridge? I feel like I'm missing something. Anyway, Huss is announcing these fighters now. Number rounds 8. Anthony Taylor's walking out. There's a lot of hype going on here. Chase Samore holding the heavyweight belt. One of Anthony Taylor's team members holding his belt. I'm loving the vibes here from AT. Let's go, AT. AT doing a chest bump. Let's go. I'm loving the vibes from AT here. Very energetic, dancing around the ring, doing chest bumps with his team. Got people holding the belts. Yeah, David Dynamite Lopez there. You see little T in the crowd now. Main event AT. He's cheering me up already after that KSI announcement. Can't spell goat without AT. Here we go. Darren Till walking out now. A lot of energy coming from this crowd now. This is really cool. And Dan's got a big smile on his face here. I like the song he's chosen as well. There we go. Darren Till is in the ring. He's got a lot of hype behind him. I think if AT starches him, I think a lot of people will feel quite deflated, but this is a big step up for Anthony Taylor. This fight could go either way. Anthony Taylor a big weight disadvantage as well, going up to heavyweight. Sorry. Right, come on. Right, final predictions. Who we got? Who we got, guys? Final predictions. I've got AT. AT by... AT. I'll just say AT. I'm not going to put an outcome on it. Let's go, guys. Here we go. Master Disaster. Anthony, the pretty boy. There we go. Come on. Come on. Darren Till gets a huge pop from the crowd. Would love to see AT win. We know he's got a chin. I'd love to see AT win as well, and I think he deserves this opportunity. I'd love to see him win. Darren Till has a huge pop from the crowd on his in-ring introduction there. Touch of the gloves. Right, this is what we've been waiting for, guys. Anthony Taylor, Darren Till. 8 3-minute rounds. Here we go.
Round 1.
A touch of the gloves and we're underway. Right, so Darren Till takes center ring. AT starts circling around. Nice straight right from AT there. Immediately hits Darren Till. Jab to the body from AT. And now this height and weight disadvantage is immediately clear. AT looks tiny compared to Darren Till. It's like David and Goliath. But, you know, we know what happened to Goliath. Jab from Darren Till. AT dives in with the right hand, lands on the chest. Little exchange there. AT gets out of the way of it. He stays calm and composed. Jab from Darren Till. Darren Till's doing a good job of taking center ring, pushing AT back right now. AT gets under the right hook. He's getting out of the way of these punches quite nicely, but Darren Till holds him in the corner. Round 1 KO for me, though. That'd be so crazy. A nice little counter left from Darren Till as AT's going for the jab to the body there. Oh. I see. Nice combination from AT there. Double right hand from AT. AT is doing a really good job of getting out of the way of these punches from Darren Till. And he should, with the way his feet are moving, he shouldn't be moving this nicely, but he just manages anyway. Double right hand from AT Till, both miss. Darren Till just steps out of the way. I literally said in my prediction, if AT dives in with the right hand like that, slips the lead jab, I just knew Darren Till would be able to step back, and that's exactly what he did. Nice little left hand from Darren Till. Jab to the body from AT. AT looks at his corner. Nice little left hand from Darren Till. 1-2. Another 1-2. Feints the jab. This is good work from Darren Till. AT with a swing and a miss. Oi! Good exchange. Wow. It was a close round. I give it to Downhill. Let me know what you think, chat. I thought it was close, but I'd give it to Downhill. Probably the first time AT's lost a round in a little while. Yeah, I agree. Dan looking very good. I'm very impressed.
Round
Right.
2.
Referee taking his time. There we go. Round 2. Oh, a little bit low there from AT. Yeah, it says my bad. They touch gloves. AT needs to get that lead foot on the outside. He threw the 1-2 and his lead foot was on the inside of Downhill's. Needs to get that lead foot on the outside of Downhill's. Throw that right hand. One, two from Downhill. Yeah. I'd like AT to get this. Oh, nice little right hand from AT. AT slips a shot from Downhill there. This is a good fight so far. Oi! AT takes a good shot, returns with a body shot. Good combination from Downhill. Downhill's wearing really high socks. Right. Downhill's got AT in the corner here. Throws a good shot. Looks like AT's shorts are falling down as well. First time he ain't the dominant fighter. Yeah, I say this is the first time AT's been losing rounds since Idris Virgo, which is 2 years ago. Yeah. Haven't seen AT like this for 2 years. This is really good work from Downhill. He's throwing good combinations here. And AT is not throwing much in return now. He's just got the high guard up. He's just escaping right now. AT is getting outboxed right now. And that's the round. Damn. Really, really dominant from Downhill. You can say that again. Jeez. Wow. Trying to tire him out, yeah. AT, I could tell he's investing in the body a little bit. I give it 2-0 to Downhill. Down Till versus Just Virgo, yeah. To be fair, after seeing this, I think Tommy Fury would have been a good fight as well. I would have given it to Tommy, but Darren definitely would have put up a fight. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. I wanted AT to win, so it's not that nice to watch, but I'm enjoying
Round
the
three.
boxing. Down Till throws a jab. Lands quite nicely. Swing and a miss from AT. Jab to the body from AT. Best fight of the night, yeah. Very technical as well. And we got 8 rounds of this. So AT's still got plenty of time to win this back. He's got 5 rounds. 5 more rounds. I'm enjoying this a lot. AT throws a jab. And another one. Throws 1-2-1. Throws a few uppercuts. Down Till putting his hands wide a little bit there. Okay, Anthony Taylor's giving Down Till a lot of respect here. Yeah. I think AT needs to commit to an overhand here. KSI suggests it on commentary as well. Lead foot on the outside. Good shot from AT there. Down Till throws him onto the floor. Ruled a slip. Uh-oh. 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 Anthony Taylor shelling up. Down Till's throwing a big combination on him. Muay Thai clinch, holding him. Anthony Taylor really struggling right now. And he got punched into the ropes. Referee warns Down Till for holding him like that. Doesn't count it as a knockdown. I would have counted it as a knockdown. AT fell onto the ropes. AT needs to work on something here. It's not working right now. Yeah, really good work. Yeah, this is really good work from Down Till, and he's a giant. Literally, he has to bend down to be on AT's level. That's another round for Down Till. Yeah. It's his Misfits debut. He fought on Social Knockout, but he fought someone who wasn't very good at all, and then the person who he fought quit, and then just after he quit, he tried to fight Down Till after the fight had been called off already. So I wouldn't really count it that much, but yeah, Down Till's Misfits debut. I am also scared for AT right now. He got dropped twice, arguably. It wasn't ruled a knockdown. Wouldn't rule the first one a knockdown. I'd rule the first one as a slip, but I'd rule the second one a knockdown. He got punched and he fell on the ropes. But oh, round 4. Sorry, I forgot to change the round count. It's round 4,
Round
everyone.
4.
AT's got more rounds to get this back. Right. AT looks a little bit wobbled here. He's trying to work on the inside. Claims back of the head. Down Till throws the straight left. Yeah, AT's trying to AT's trying to work on the inside like he used to now, but Dan Till is an MMA fighter. He's good at working on the inside. AT lands a jab, goes to the overhand, lands on the glove of Dan Till. Throws a jab. Oh, gets caught by Dan Till. Short right hand. One, two from AT, and he doubles up the right hand, which is interesting. Big shot! AT's down! Massive uppercut from Dan Till, puts AT down. AT's hurt, he's really hurt. Big uppercut from Dan Till again. AT goes for the overhand. I've still got a minute and 20 seconds of this fight. Dan Till knows the uppercut is the one to go to now. He's backed up. AT's shelling up. He's not offering much, if anything, in terms of offense. And his defense is getting worse and worse now. Goes for the overhand. Referee separates. We continue. AT's punches are just doing nothing now. He's got... AT really wobbly. Right, AT throws the right hand, but it's nothing, and AT just responds. You know what? I'm tempted to agree with you right now. I'm seeing more aggression from Dan Till than we ever saw from Tommy Fury against KSI or Jake. Darren's just not afraid. This is crazy. That was a slip. Anthony Taylor slips over. Yeah, this is really good work from Dan Till. Big combination once again. Anthony Taylor on the back foot. Anthony Taylor throws a big shot, but it doesn't do anything on the chin of Dan Till. The weight difference is too big. Anthony Taylor ruled a slip again on the floor. And that's the round. There's Coach Solomon, so Pappy's coach in AT's corner right now. Let's see that knockdown. It was a really big uppercut. Really big uppercut, put AT down. Yeah, but that's what you got to do. If there's someone shorter than you, they're going to try and work the body and stay low. So the uppercut is the perfect shot for that. Tommy Fury versus Dan Till would have been such a good fight in retrospect now. This is crazy. Oops. I paused timer. I'll start it over again. Yeah, he crouched too much. But I don't know what else he's meant to do. Big fourth round. That's a 10-8.
Round 1.
AT trying to stay light on his feet. Throws a little combination. Nice. Throws an uppercut of his own. Lands nicely. AT doing a bit more work now. This is good. This is better. Another good shot from Dan Till. Come on, AT. Yeah. Tommy Fury didn't want to get punched in the face, let alone kicked in the face. Right. AT throws a 1-2, gets countered with a jab. Check hook of Dan Till. Another good shot from Dan Till, and another one. An exchange. Oh my goodness. But Dan Till's bleeding now from a straight right hand on Anthony Taylor. Dan Till bleeding now. But AT's still down on the scorecards. Oh, big overhand right from AT. This is better. That was a massive overhand right from AT, but down till the bigger man still takes it. Down till's nose leaking blood. Down till's nose is busted. AT gets under the backhand of down till. Lands a right hand of his own. AT's warming back into this fight here. Oh, another big uppercut though. But they exchange right hands. This is a good fight. Swing and a miss from AT. Oi, big right hand from AT as well. Lands on the glove though. Yeah. But it's what he needs to do now. It's similar. But it's because both guys are slowing down as well. It's what he has to do. Because he's tried combination punching and he just gets outpointed by down till. He needs to work on the inside. And that's the round. Yeah, I like the change of game plan. Like, it's not going to be the prettiest thing to watch, but AT lands big shots on the inside. But down till's making a really... Yeah, down till's outranging him, so he has to work on the inside. Yeah. I'm really enjoying this fight. It's not nice to see AT getting cracked like this, but he's warming back into this fight. Lands a big overhand right in the slow-mo replays. Yeah. But he's got to have his lead hand. He's got to have his lead foot on the outside of down tills. It's simple. It's like southpaw, fighting southpaws 101.
Round 2.
Down till still thinks he's winning, so he's going to do the same thing. Good body shot from AT. Yeah, if he's not going to adjust if he thinks he's still good winning. If he gets majorly cracked, then I think he'll wake up a bit. Big 1-2 from down till though. Double jab from AT. Right hand going in, gets countered. And AT's down again. Another uppercut on the inside. AT, look at the ref. Come on. Keep going. Thank you. Another uppercut. Oh my goodness. Down till's cooking him. AT's down again. And it's been waved off. Down till has knocked out Anthony Taylor in round 6. The ref has waved it off. Whoa. Whoa. Anthony Taylor beaten for the first time in 2 years against Darren the Gorilla Till in his Misfits boxing debut. Fair play to Darren Till. I'm very impressed by his boxing. That was really good. That was really, really good from Darren Till. It's the kiss of death. It's because I spoke to AT that he lost. It happened to KSI. It happened to Ziggy Johnson. It happened to Ben Davis. If I talk to a fighter, they'll lose. Massive shot from downhill. Huge uppercut. Really well timed. Really well placed. Yeah. Yeah, it's not nice to see AT lose, especially when we've seen how much he's improved and how much he's been wanting to entertain the fans. But yeah, AT got ragdolled there. He was bouncing off the ropes. Um, but that's what happens. You fight a guy who's bigger than you, heavier than you. AT like has more range. AT had every disadvantage you could possibly have. Right? He had every disadvantage you could have. Every disadvantage. And he still took the fight. So I respect Anthony Taylor for taking the fight. Very good. I enjoyed this. It was nice to see AT lose like that, but in terms of the boxing skill, I enjoyed it. And I want to thank all of you guys for tuning in and watching this with me. KSI, well, to be fair, KSI is on commentary and he just said he might want a piece after he's fought Wayne Bridge. So we'll see if that happens. That was very good. A good show of sportsmanship here. The fight is embraced. Alright, this is good. They're gonna make it official now. 1 minute and 5 seconds into the second round. Yeah, AT still would have had the best part of 2 minutes. It wasn't going to happen. He wasn't going to come back from that. AT looks gutted. I feel so bad for him. He's smiling, but you can tell he's gutted. Poor guy. Like, I know, because I feel terrible for AT because he's worked so hard, he's improved so much, and like he's always working his way up. He's always working his way up, and this was one of the few big opportunities he's had on a big stage, main event. His big opportunity against Tommy Fury came short. Big opportunity against Dan Till comes short. I feel really bad for him, but it's a really good performance from Dan Till. Yeah, he's fighting a heavyweight tonight. He usually fights at light heavyweight. Yeah. AT was game for it though. It's not the best matchup, but he was game for it. Dan Till's giving him a lot of respect. Yeah, it wasn't the best matchup. I want to see AT versus KSI. KSI wins. Then KSI versus Dan Till. Maybe. We'll see. He's got to beat Wayne Bridge next. So we'll see. He's got to fight the retired Chelsea player. Dan Till has just called out Masvidal, Tommy Fury, Mike Perry, and KSI. Those are all good fights, except for Mike Perry. Maybe I think he's too good for Mike Perry. No respect to the King of Violence. AT came up 20 pounds. AT says, "Oh God." AC said that he told himself he'd retire if he lost by knockout, and now he's just said he wants to go back to the drawing board and see if he wants to continue. AT might retire. That might have been his last fight. Oh no. But do you know what? Fair play, because like whenever AT is on the broadcast when he's not a fighter, I always see him as the Daniel Cormier of Misfits. He's like, in my opinion, the Daniel Cormier of Misfits. So I think he'd have a great place on commentary. He'd have a great place on the punditry. Yeah. If he does retire, he's had a really good run at Misfits. Only 2 losses and 5 really good wins. Yeah. Do you know what as well? And here's a fact for you. That is the first ever time that Anthony Taylor has been stopped. Ever. Tommy Fury didn't stop Anthony Taylor. Salt Pappy didn't. Aegis Virgo didn't. No one's ever stopped Anthony Taylor until now. I think Gib would fight Pappy next, in my opinion. And I think the weight difference is too big. But yeah, I really want to see Dan Till fight Tommy Fury now. I really want to see Tommy and Darren Till, because Dan Till's the first person to ever stop Darren Till. No, Darren Till is the first person to ever stop AT. So I want to see it now. But yeah, it's a good fight. I enjoyed it. I don't think we had a single bad fight tonight, to be honest. I think it's been a really good card. And I appreciate all of you for joining me, for keeping me company as we watch this. I hope you enjoyed my commentary. And if you enjoyed this and you want to see some more, then make sure to drop me a follow. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. The female fight was a split decision draw, although I would have given it to Melanie Shah. Now, thank you all for joining me. I've had a lot of fun. More of these to come. I'll definitely be back for Better BF versus Bivol. I'll hopefully have a video out on Monday. And yeah, more to come. I'll be back for Better BF versus Bivol. And anything in between that is interesting, I'll cover it. So I hope you guys have a nice rest of your evening. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the support. I'm very grateful for you guys tuning in. And I'm going to sign out now. I'll see you guys on the next one. Thank you very much. Have a nice rest of your evening.